Hello friends, how we doing? Welcome back to more Final Fantasy 16, potentially the last bit of Final Fantasy 16. We have one more DLC to do, Rising Tides DLC, and we've got the end of the story to do, and potentially some endgame stuff. But I don't know how much of that there is. I feel like it's probably not going to be too much, if any, because of how much we've already done. I mean, we've been everywhere. We've done like, nearby quests and marks all complete in every region, I think. Yeah, so in terms of that, that's done. Maybe there's a little bit of post-game content, I don't know. But we've got some DLC to do. And then finish up. Oh, we got our new sword, the Omega weapon, after beating the other DLC yesterday. Looks pretty swanky. I'm a fan. Fits the aesthetic. I like it. Greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. The afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure. Somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me. The half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift. Jill. Aw, that's sweet. Ugh, this twat. Dear Sid, I write you this note from Imperial Lance. Yes, I know we said we'd be going straight home, but a little detour to trade the trinkets we'd picked up on our travels for some trusty gil seemed in order. Give the elders something to soften the shock of losing the dust crystals alike. Truth is, those crystals have long been a lifeline for our people, and though I may have been quick to comprehend your reasoning that they're naught but a tether to a sinking ship, humble country folk like mine are rather less receptive to new ideas. Wish me luck in turning them to the righteous path, Famiel. P.S. In the unlikely event that we should find ourselves driven from our home at the point of pitchfork, I trust you'll spare us a bed or three. The lads can sleep on the floor at a pinch. Okay. Unmarked. Sid, I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue. Despite my innumerable misgivings about joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, Dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands, but if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied. Heed the mysterious request. Let's do it.
Leviathan the Lost? But why now? After all this time?
Why, what now?
Oh, I'm not sure you'd believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there. I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the Dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The Dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crushing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words. I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Cool. Find again what was lost. Yeah, that's fine. Right, to Northreach we go.
To the Veil it is then.
Looks like you...
But enough talk. How about we retire to the...
Fancy a peek behind the veil, my lord?
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
That look from Jill.
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
We're here about the letter.
Oh. Sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically.
A location. North of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent, and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
It's not like I'm 70 hours into this game or anything yet. It's not like I don't know that.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
The tent is where Layla said it would be.
Yes, but who awaits us inside?
It's empty. Why am I not surprised?
Little dinghy. Or skiff, I guess.
A boat. No prizes for guessing who that belongs to. The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the motes of water.
The motes of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yes, that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state, we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Grieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
I keep looking at that.
Surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty. So in other words, you know nothing.
Jon Snow.
Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people forced upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
Excuse me. Oh, sneezes. Sail to Mysidia. The Lost Cloak. Oh. If you manage to navigate the cloak's narrow mountaintop pass without plummeting to your death, you'll be rewarded with a breathtaking view of blighted wasteland stretching from the Oilerfast Bay to the Sea of Grace.
All right, you might want to hold on to something.
Where's Torgal?
We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
Or
I
is
don't
it
see
front?
any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
That was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day. And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
It's a cool axe. Not as cool as my sword, though. Alright.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Shula, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me.
Is he doting on Shula? Visuals, though. Oh, good. Got the nice skybox back. How great. And hours looking at those stupid clouds. About to get jumped by some plants. That's not what I meant. Okay.
I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my axe and spells to myself then?
Stay down!
What glowing axe? Come on then. Show us your stuff.
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
What level are we? Oh, we are level 50. Doggo.
We're almost at the summit. From there, you'll have a better view of our home. Few have ever set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive. How
I'm
is-
sure you have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here. If you'd care to accompany me.
No, I'm going home.
Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
It's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
So I guess that's like a tidal wave just frozen in time because of something to do with that, which is also seemingly frozen in time. It's a cave. Okay, well, I guess I'm not going in the cave.
Are those stones glowing?
That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
to shoot at?
If the surge was an act of rage,
One wonders what prompted it.
Should probably stop doing that. Reflection of fire. Phoenix shift? Is that what that just said? Enhances Phoenix shift, increasing both movement speed and distance. Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form, not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications. I guess without a target to shift to, you don't feel the benefit. Just want to feel how different it feels, if at all.
could we not have spared ourselves the mountain crossing by landing further north?
In clear view of the bay?
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
What? This is nice. Very cozy. Even.
Outsiders? Well, I never.
Look at the size of that dog. All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
Then we are honored to be the first.
This is quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the motes of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
So is she the leader here, or just like a person of station?
That'll be them then.
Can I go in? No.
How long do you think this bridge has been standing here?
Outsiders? That one's got a black.
Intruders! We must flee!
It's all right.
We must flee! Yes, I'm here to kill you all.
Do you think it...
Spoken for, ladies. Calm down.
I'm sorry, but I don't like it. Outsiders should stay on the outside. I
Chickens!
give you my grain, you give me your eggs. Everyone's happy. Except for the eggs, maybe.
Look at all those chickens. Aha, need to be one somewhere. What was that? Crafting material. To hide the foul odor produced by tallow candles, tallow soap, and tallow polish, the people of Mysidia would apply generous amounts of heavily scented oils to anything and everything that came in contact with the stuff. This particular amphor appears to have been affected by a surfeit of ether, which has somehow slowed its degradation process, allowing it to maintain its floral aroma despite having been left untouched for several decades. Fancy. Yay, more VV scarecrows. Okay, I'm just going to go to the hall, I think, because there doesn't seem to be much going on here apart from potentially another chest or two to open. Right, talk to you. Different lady.
Welcome to Haven. The tributary awaits you within the Witten Hall.
All right. Wow, a door into a door.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walius.
This man, Walius, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walius is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Walius was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately. But instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the Surge.
The point of coming into this specific building was...
Are you bound for the Wave, tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
Ceaseless.
That's very kind. I look forward to meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse
Oh, dear.
lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what you need there. Though we will have to ask you for recompense, poor as we are.
We have starter quests. Of course we do. Alright. What's the matter with you?
Sid! You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
That's what I was thinking.
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Sure.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Why can't you do this? It's even in your own damn village. Can I go in the water? I wanted to paddle.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavard may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just?
What's up, Keller?
Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit Pavard.
Easy enough so far. Oh, for some reason I thought he was fishing. I was like, well, why are you fishing onto a table?
What do you want?
Rude.
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
How's this game? I'm really enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. But this is quite near the end, so if you're thinking of picking it up,
That woman.
big spoilers. This is actually
Come
DLC.
out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the 2 of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. To remind us where we come from, like.
As motes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
Oh well. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Bit weird, but okay. Could have just shaken the hand. You've thought about playing it once, but you're not sure. What's making you apprehensive, if you don't mind me asking? Enhances Titan's iconic feat, Titanic Block, making it capable to block attacks from behind while restoring a small amount of the HP regain gauge. Okay, it's pretty cool. Probably not going to use it, but it's pretty cool. Haven Foundry now available. You played Final Fantasy 15 and you didn't really like it that much. Why didn't you like Final Fantasy 15?
What is it you want?
Fallen Belt +1. Fallen Belt +2. Yeah, don't care about those. Fallen Belt could be worth... Oh, look at this. Oops.
Better than you. Done.
Felt repetitive. Oh, the side quest felt repetitive. It's been a while since I played 15, so I don't entirely remember, but
Till next time, then.
From what I do remember, I remember having a similar issue with this game than I did with Final Fantasy 15, which is that I personally don't mind the side quests for what they actually entail. But they're not very, they don't feel very special. They're not very important. This one has a similar effect. There's some that are, you know, you get some, maybe some upgrades or whatever that could be worth doing, but there's a lot of, I feel like they try and cram a bit too much story into some of the side quests, but the stories themselves for the side quests aren't particularly great. That's one of my biggest gripes with this. But I will say that there, for the most part, there is from what I remember, a lot less side stuff, or at least like general side quests. There are other side content that is still pretty fun, like you get the hunts and stuff, where you have to fight like special monsters and things like that. That's pretty good. The combat in this feels really good, at least in my opinion. But the side questing is a bit repetitive. But the main story I've been enjoying thoroughly.
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that would fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Yeah, I know how a shop works, mate.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind?
Well, I offered you, moron.
Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once you heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
This one looks very different, especially setting-wise. Yes, especially, well, compared to 15, it's much more traditional fantasy. It's got less of the technology stuff. I mean, there is little hints of it. But generally speaking, it's more traditional fantasy. You know, swords, shields, kind of regular mounts like chocobos and things like that.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village.
Until now.
That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will. This must be the path.
She being eaten? No, she seems fine.
They're not here either. It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Like a 10-second walk. What? What other games do I play? Anything that takes my fancy. At the minute, lots of RPG stuff.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Okay, dialogue, hurry up.
Did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only ones she's ever met?
Now you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here. So we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Rook is back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
Bet you are.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Nice. But yeah, as for games that I play, lots of story stuff, lots of RPGs, survival games, all sorts. In terms of content at the minute, obviously, well, I'm aiming to finish this DLC and the end of the story of this tonight. And then on Friday, well, basically from Friday over the weekend, we've got the Monster Hunter Wilds open beta, which I want to try out because I love the Monster Hunter series. And I'm itching for the new game, which comes out in February, so we'll probably be jumping into a bit of that. And then Dragon Age Veilguard comes out tomorrow, I believe. So we're going to be trying Veilguard, and if I like it, then we'll keep playing that and finish it. I also do a little bit of challenge running, so not too long ago I was doing a Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode solo character challenge run where you only have the one party member. That was a lot of fun, but I haven't actually finished it yet, so I need to go back to that. I dabble in survival games. It just depends what takes my fancy, what games are coming out, things like that. So, but at the minute, it's been very RPG heavy. I say that I also played through Space Marines 2 when that came out. That was good fun. Yeah, all sorts of stuff. You'll find a variety of things on this channel.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? This.
I don't know. What are you selling?
This is all we have.
I just upgraded this. For fuck's sake. Minwu waistcloth. Sure, we'll buy one. Why not?
Here you are.
Minwu armoring. I'll buy it just in case it upgrades to be better.
Well, if you're sure you need it. Here you are. May it serve you well.
What do you think the tributary season was?
Do these get upgraded, I wonder?
Yes?
Well, currently no, but maybe we'll unlock one. I don't know. Right, side quest done. Continue with main story, but not that way. Let's go to the Surge, shall we? Oh, they've got chocobos here. Nice. Can I use my chocobo? Probably not here.
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships?
She's with us.
Are we not still leagues from the shore?
Well, I can see that mast. It's a bit broken. Couldn't bother to fight you yet. Give me this.
The quickest route to the Surge is due east, past the second galley.
Shula, how did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an Icon of Water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Yes, I did. Alright, Joshua, calm down.
You're finished.
Okay, so it does. I guess that's what it means by the move speed, is it does actually get you around to teleport faster. I wasn't sure if it'd give you like a move speed bonus after the shift. Then get up! Kill the plant. Can you... Oh, Torgal's asleep. Okay, he's fine. Alright, well that thing's fine, but I feel like I don't really need it. So we're going to put my Genji gloves back on for the damage bonus. Combat looks pretty nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, the combat's a lot of fun. It's very flashy.
This trail only leads deeper into the forest. We should head back.
It's very quick-paced action RPG-ish, but I enjoy it. I'm quite easy to please when it comes to video games, but I've been having a good time with this one. It's very satisfying. It's got really good feedback, especially when it comes to the boss fights. The visuals are just nuts. And combined with the music, it's just such a spectacle, which is one thing they do very well in this game. Combat's not particularly difficult in my experience. There are some tougher fights, but they're still not that tough. So I want to go back and see what this path was about, because Maiden's March. Yeah, I want to see what that is. This way. What is this? Good boy, Toggle.
Fetch.
Okay. Well, I guess we do something here, but not yet. Weird how in that zone the music faded out. Oh, fuck. Okay, we've got Tomberries. I was wondering, throughout the whole game, I've been thinking, oh, are we going to see any Tonberries? And we haven't seen any as of yet. Tonberry Creeper. Okay, let's see what this is about.
Tonberries. Fell creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Stab me. What are you doing? He's casting knife. I don't want to see what happens. You done? Jeez. Yeah, I kind of want to see what happens if they hit you with their special move. Okay. We'll go right first, just because he's got an item. And then we'll backtrack and double check the other side. Oh, hi. Where did you come from? Look at that. Ow. You done? I used a tornado on you doesn't mean you get to summon one.
I needed that.
Just like spawned out of thin air. Anybody else hiding in the tree? Oh. Just. Fool's gold. But a crafting thing? It is. They're readily available in the mountains of Mysidia. Few miners seek out the splendid ore as it makes a poor substitute for both gold and iron. The former of which it contains none, and the latter than which it is harder to work despite being made up almost entirely of the substance. Yet in spite of those faults, the region's tomberries, for some unknowable reason, are drawn to the material, the mineral rather, fools that they are. Where is that? Oh, it's up here. Spooters. Excuse me, spooters. Easy enough. Don't attack me. Okay, nothing seemingly worth going this way, but sure.
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
That rock
How
looks
will we reach the
suspicious.
surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
Considering I was seeing that from the mainland of the base game, and it looked big there. Obviously, we've seen it gradually as we've gotten closer. It still looks a lot bigger than I thought it'd be.
You don't want to go down there. Trust me.
Do I even want to ask why?
I want to go down there. Let me down there, damn it. Is this open world or like semi-open world? Yeah, I'd be... It's kind of semi-open world, but I think even that's a bit of a stretch. So most areas are broken up into like little subsections. As you can see here, there's like inaccessible parts right now, which will unlock and it will branch the map out. But, so the... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So the world map is here. And you have, like, this is the starting zone, and then eventually you move over here, and, like, the story progresses you through, obviously, like in most games, but each... So I can show, like, this is the first area, but to begin with, you only have, like, this bit, and then eventually you get to go to this bit, and so on. Like, it kind of unravels. You have all these little, like, subsections. And basically, all of this grey area is all that you can traverse. You can't go any further than that. So, yeah, it's not bad. It's got a nice progression system to it, but it feels fairly linear. It opens up a little bit more as you get further into the game, where you start getting a few more side quests and side content to do, like the hunts and things. You get a bit more reason to go back to some of these areas and explore some of the bits that you might have seen before and didn't go down, or maybe were just previously inaccessible. But generally speaking, they're kind of like these little zones that you travel between.
Might I inquire about the ray of light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Dwalius by his people.
I see that item. You can't hide from me. Gimme. Yeah, most of this game, whether it's through visual setting or... Get out of here, dog. Or, like, just story plot points. It's all about the spectacle. Do I want to fight the Adamantoise? Not really. I'm not fighting you, go away. Can I go up here? Inaccessible. Right, we'll leave it for now then.
You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him.
Whim.
I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. and the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
True. The Surge. A lone wave rises to eternity, cursed never to break, the hands of time having stilled the rage of its tortured creator.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Walius's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes. The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No. It's not.
Looks sick though. You can't deny that.
There. Up ahead. Down in the center. Follow me.
Oh, it's literally like a baby.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. And I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin. Committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason. What if I told you there was a way to remove Walius's icon?
I tell you, you were a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. Hush now. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me. But something's wrong. He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
The power of water. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. Tuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Cross Swell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Tidal Gauge. Interesting. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon to Clive's off-arm a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing X in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing Y will fire a powerful jet of water, a tidal stream, at enemies situated just outside melee range. Okay, I see. Tidal torrent's that blast. And that's tidal stream. Tidal Gauge. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing B. Time a second press perfectly with the on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge, as well as earn unlimited ammunition for a short period of time. Tidal gauge is also replenished when successfully executing a precision dodge. While using Serpent's Cry, pressing RB again while dodging will cause Clive to roll in the air, extending the dodge even further. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling by pressing X. Okay. Only Leviathan's abilities are available during this battle. Okay, fine by me.
Leviathan!
No, just a negative, but a formidable adversary.
Okay, it's like a shotgun blast. Oh, I see. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. will damage. Let's see what this does. That counts for you. Pretty good for building up stagger. That's better. Rico Slain. Okay. I want to actually read the ability so I know what they do. Aqueous Orb. It has been noted that in some early texts, our forebears would oftentimes refer to crystals as orbs, and while the use of all capital letters to this day cannot be satisfactorily explained, the term itself is most likely one scholar's interpretation of text transcribed from much older language. This pale blue fragment taken from the body of the Egi Perikos, however, is indeed an orb. While nigh flawless and teeming with the wild walls and eddies of pure life energy, by no means does it warrant rendering in the uppercase.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but... there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right.
Flow, awaken the storm.
So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
First, I want to check out the abilities. They made room. Serpent's Cry. Powerful ranged attacks. Deluge. Launch a long-range rapid-fire salvo of water that is capable of severely knocking back smaller enemies. Gradually augments firing speed while ability is active, increasing maximum possible hit count. What does this do? Precision torrent, precision stream. There's a roll doing extended dodge. If Burning Blade has been acquired, holding X will initiate a charged torrent. Charged magic has been acquired. Holding Y will initiate a charged stream. If lunge has been acquired, pressing A and X will cause Clive to jump back while launching a volley of ranged tidal bombs. That seems pretty fun. And then we've got cross swell. Oh, that's what it does. There's little watery balls to slam. Create twin waves that rush inward, dragging smaller enemies to a central point before Clive. It's effective in reining in spread out targets. Bigger area, okay. Abyssal Tear. Oh, Abyssal Tear, rather. Rip open a slowly expanding gateway to the murky depths of the sea, and when the timing is right, summon forth an abyssal storm that hones in on enemies. Oh, I see. It charges a bit like Bahamut's thing. And it barrages them with little shots. Tier size will slowly increase over time as indicated by an on-screen gauge. The larger the tier, the more water will pass through during an event. Executing a precision dodge while Abyssal Tier is active will increase its growth speed. Okay. Interesting. That's really good for stagger damage, it seems. What about the big boy attack? Tsunami. Conjure a walling wave of titanic proportions to swallow up and spit out all enemies caught in the surf. That looks fun. Why is it so cheap? Increases hits. Okay, well... we're just gonna unlock all of this, upgrade it. Pretty flush for cash right now, so okay. What did it replace? Nothing. It just seemed to have an individual thing for a bit. Yeah, I think Shiva's gonna have to go for a bit. We'll put in Deluge and what was the other one? Crosswell. Well, seeing as we've got the points and we've already upgraded most of that, I'm going to... already bought everything. I guess I'm just going to start just upgrading things as needed. Alright. So, are there any updates here? Or something at the smith? Alright, I'll speak to the smith and then we'll carry on. What can you upgrade for me, sir?
Yes?
Tide Strike. Not as good as my current sword. Surge did the tide, the water rising as if it were some mighty whale stranding itself upon the shore.
Flawless.
The same of the child.
Let's just take a look at it. Right straight. Oh man, it looks good though. I like the look of that one. I'm gonna stick with Omega Weapon for now though. Just because it's stronger and I can't bother to go and do the visual change. Pretty cool though. To the Witten Hall.
To understand the spell which binds Walyas, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the Imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the Dome of Light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, A conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
Yeah, we'll leave Josh here. That's fine. I'm cool with that decision.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
Jesus Christ, that's a bunch of side quests. All right. Dark Gate. All right. Well, we're going to do these first, I guess. Hopefully they don't take long.
My lord, may I speak with you? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then.
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? He won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Sure.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
Okay. We'll go grab the rest of the quests and then we'll smash them out.
If we pick too many...
I can't go on like this.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Don't blame me.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but...
But...
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether.
All right, I'll put him down.
Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
Sure.
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Seeing as you're right here.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Oh, hold on, I've got more quests to get.
Bastard things.
I'm swearing at the fish.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me, what am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with, are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry, I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are two cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Stranger.
All right, chill out, lady.
Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables.
It's creepy.
And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine-gall and wet beak.
Pardon me?
If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
Ow. I'm on a different
I would
island.
if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Right, well, we'll deal with the other stuff first. Sure, we'll head down and do this first, since I'm here.
Before, we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then. Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then. Who have we here?
Did you kill the dog?
I'm looking for a man named Nasef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so.
Robber crab.
This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
That seems quite effective. casually Leviathan's head on my arm, but you know.
This easy.
Oh, more ruins. Give me some Tomb Raider vibes.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
Damn, that is a big AoE. Huge damage. Alright, at first I was a little bit skeptical of the idea of just having essentially a gun. But it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
You're right.
If you insist. Take care now.
I'm not going back just yet. Well, this connects all the way around there. Okay, well, let's quickly check it out, shall we? See what's going on. Any good stuff in the ruins?
What was this place?
An old settlement, we think. It was already long abandoned when my people arrived. Leviathan drowned it before it could be fully explored.
AoE. It's too good. I can't do it here, can I? What's in here? Didn't actually notice what I just picked up. Production of light. Enhances Bahamut's iconic feat Wings of Light, both increasing the speed at which the Mega Flare gauge fills and extending the input window for a Mega Flare dodge. That's not bad if you're using it a lot. Pretty good, actually. I do like it, but we're using Leviathan quite a lot at the minute, so I think we'll stick to that. Crosswell, I feel like he's actually stronger than what it looks like on the thing. Maybe it's just because of the utility from it as well. This is pretty cool, but I want to swap and try Abyssal Tear. You know what? We'll swap and try both. Tsunami looks fun too. Oh, hi. I meant to do that. Ow. Uncalled for. That seems pretty cool. Don't know how effective it was necessarily, but
Nice try.
oh, Precision Dodge fully fills that? Okay, that's kind of crazy. It's not bad damage, but it doesn't feel immensely great. Tidal Stream feels fun. Tidal Torrent... not that. Tsunami feels good. Abyssal Tear, less so. I think I'm going to put... The Abyssal Tear apparently does more damage, but I feel like Crosswell was doing more. Maybe it's just because it's good at doing damage to a bunch. I'm going to try Deluge again, because I want to see what it's like in like a boss scenario. The box? No.
Company.
Oh dear, there's one of those. Just demolishing ruins. Don't worry about it. I mean... we do the Leviathan trial. I suppose if he gets us a good upgrade for Leviathan, it might be worth it. Plus, we got the OP gear, so... Crosswell... Deluge, okay. I like both of these, so it's fine. Pretty good stagger stuff. Especially close range, is actually really good stagger stuff. Okay, sure. Just go turret mode and just kill everything. Already up to nearly 3 minutes 40. I guess the tier 1 works better in conjunction with the gun mode. Crosswell, okay. Let's stagger scrub. Breeze. Wait, no, waterbound creeper. Type of Tombury, I guess. Where's the orb? There it is. That was close. Okay. Also not bad. Well, that didn't go quite as good as the first one. Never mind, we're at 6 minutes. I will shut up. Yeah, Crosswell seems really good. Just the grouping effect plus the damage. Very good. So we got Abyssal Tear and Tsunami this time. Okay. That's got pretty good fucking damage. So the stagger potential is kind of crazy. Okay. I didn't realise it functioned like that, but that's pretty good. Waterbound master, don't do that. Alright, me and you big creepy Tombury.
Enough.
Fucking wrecked. Alright. 8 minutes? Okay. Leviathan's feeling pretty strong. Even the one ability I was a bit skeptical of. I think it's just because it's a bit passive. It feels a little bit less fun feedback-wise, but especially with a big group, that was effective. Oh, hi. How's it going? Okay, we've got Deluge again, which is... Okay, so that's Stagger build-up, and then Tsunami is Damage Boy. Okay. Please hold. Don't cast Meteor immediately, you fuckboy. The Waterbound King. Can't... Oh, I can dodge out of that. It does cancel my ability. Ow. Is that happening already? Oh, it is. Okay, that's where that thing shines. Okay. Basically, Leviathan's basically like a you don't get to play the game kind of ability set. And I kind of love it. For a basic ability, for it to be doing that kind of damage is crazy to me. What the fuck is happening? Okay, that hit me. Square on the fucking head. Okay. Still breathing. Complete the trial by water. Increases tsunami damage by 7%. Pretty cool, but we got the Genji gloves, which is a flat 5 across everything. Cool though, and it didn't take long, so. I'm here for it. I think I'll probably stick with what we've currently got going on, but the other two are pretty fun, not gonna lie. Right, what do we got to do? Oh yeah, they want me to check this out. Go find out who the stranger in the forest is, and then we'll go back and talk to everyone. Who's lurking about in my woods?
A bottle. Breath of the Arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive too.
Who's there?
Stop!
No! No!
Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Dear.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Don't.
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Can I kill him now?
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a knows how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Hervey.
To the end of the world and beyond.
She does not seem thrilled that he has made his way here.
You should never have found this place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
What a best boy. Alright, back to the family.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Yamila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervé means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
Okay then. Right, go talk to the guy about the sick man.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your
Why
name
are they
is
all
Brazier,
Geordies?
is it not? Pavard tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanet is looking for. Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Brazier, the fisherman. told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast? Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure, but I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way, and if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there, and if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please, I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Well, truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And, where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Just to bring my bird here, I've got to go back to the mainland. That's a bit of a pain in the fucking ass, to be honest. Oh look, it's that altar thing. Alright, we'll do this first, I guess. Actually, no, just in case we need thingy. And seeing as we're going back to the mainland, I'm going to change the visual of the sword. Alright, Martha's Rest.
We've got a few...
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, What brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole cartload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do.
Okay.
Northridge then.
Easy enough. Bring over Ambrosia, shall we?
And how might I help the garrison today?
Those things didn't fight them.
Let's go.
There she
We're like the
is.
wind.
Ah,
Joshua's
there
here.
you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic gourd too. Here.
Originally native to Ash, early trade between the twin realms saw the bright orange vegetable quickly spread across Storm. Though unlike in Waloed, where it can be found in a variety of culinary creations from pies to soups, west of the Author, the mimic gourd's use is almost solely limited to chocobo fodder, as it is found to induce a calming effect in ill-tempered birds. Pumpkin. How fitting to be on the day before Halloween.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
She's so pretty.
Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Okay, easy enough. Now summon Ambrosia in Mysidia. Thanks, game. Right. Rolls of honor. Oh, okay, yeah.
I thought I'd lost you. But you saw to it that I would...
Reward me, damn it.
Thank you. Nassef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did... Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Right. Let's go to the altar. Then back on with the side quest. Not the side quest, the main quest. Hopefully there aren't too many more side quests, because as much as they've not been as bad as normal, they're still not the most interesting aspects.
Let's go.
Yeah!
That'll do, girl.
Don't want to go that far?
If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark. What are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Am I about to get shanked?
Sorry to disturb you.
Juggle him away.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fannet was talking about.
we go.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
A what?
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When me father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Griega's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
How random, but okay. Serpent ring design draft. Huh. Serpent ring recipes are unlocked. Serpent rings. You've obtained the design draft for serpent rings, accessories that when equipped enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. Create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the hideaway or Pavart in Haven's foundry and select the craft option. Please note the crafting item will require several materials found only in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. You've obtained an adder stone. Carved from aquamarine, adder stones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering the rare crafting material. The controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region, but please note that some aquamarine locations will differ between action/story focus modes and Final Fantasy mode. Is that like a third difficulty? Or is that like New Game Plus?
Yes?
Tonberry knife. That's stagger damage though. What? Some say that it is not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Tonberry's rage that his knife is tempered. Well, this shaky supposition will at best elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith. The truth of the matter is that there exist no known observations of a Tonbury knife's creation, leaving us the freedom to believe what we will until better explanation, such as, say, magic runes, comes along. Hell, shit. Reduces deluge cooldown time. Crosswell cooldown time. Vessel tier cooldown time. Reduces tsunami cooldown time. I mean, they're pretty cool, but I probably wouldn't use any of it, to be honest. But I guess it's kind of cool. Tonbury knife thing is interesting. Especially for, like, building stagger stuff.
A good tide to you.
Alright. Onwards with the story, I guess.
Bastard things.
Good girl.
I wonder how close you have to get for it to... Never mind. When I can't pick it up from here. Yeah.
Straight home now.
Just go away.
That's it.
This is the mineral Pavat was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell. Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them. The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
The temple is up there.
Don't worry, those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Impressive. Really? Just...
It's over.
I think I'm going to swap Deluge off. It's pretty cool, but one of the things I don't like about it is that it locks me in this, like, in location. Plus Crosswell, just so good. No, maybe we'll dabble with Abyssal Tier as well a little bit, but for now, yeah, we'll go back to Crosswell. Tsunami's just amazing. Plus, in terms of just like shooting things, we've got the regular version, so it's feels a little bit unnecessary. And that does really good damage in itself, so.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Scorpions. Big is this place? Ooh, special curl. Okay. Temple curl.
Nice try.
What's it, the cooldown on the
Too slow.
everything's pretty good. Oh dear. Ow. Fine, if you're gonna be like that. Yeah, where are you going, bitch? Stop shooting Toggle.
Not good.
Ow. You are a dick. Nuisance. Is it worth me coming over here? Aha. Please be good. Seem like shit for the most part, but alright. Guess we'll check the other side. Crabs over here? Because if so, I don't really care. There's a slime.
Is that beast ringing?
He's got one of the things inside him.
Too slow.
Fuck that up. It's so good at building the stagger damage. Like it's actually kind of crazy. Can't do that.
Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Yeah, Leviathan's gun mode is just kind of crazy.
These remind me of home.
Oh, another curl.
From the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
Where did you all come from? Senor. Will of water on deluge. Vicious deluge will damage by 10%. Which it already has quite high will damage. Man, we are 3 hours in and we're not even done with the DLC. Part of me is hoping the final stretch of the main game isn't too long, because otherwise it's going to be a very late one today. Okay, so we have another curl. What's over here? Toggle. It's just a way to bypass the curl if you don't want to fight it. Tough shit, because I want to fight it. Ow. Bitch. That'll do.
you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
Air of Hours. Stranded upon the river of time's shores does this ancient northern temple lie, its original purpose forgotten.
There. The temple the time forgot.
And the Ver is inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
What are you not telling me, Jill?
Forgive me, but why build the Ver here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight.
Tonberries. Time to crush them.
The Tonberries like to think these ruins are their own.
Not the thing I meant.
And they look none too pleased to see us. It's over.
Stop hiding in the bush. Level 51.
While our numbers dwindle, theirs seem only to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
You gonna get back up? Okay. There's some weird death poses, but alright. Pool of water, crosswell. Nice. Oh, it's this guy again. Guy from Trial. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Could this be their
Master
leader?
Tombury. That stagger meter is nuts.
Too slow.
little bit too late. This is a healthy boy. T-bone. You mind?
Farewell.
Anything good? Okay, more fool's gold.
That could have been worse, I suppose.
Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, is that there's always something worse.
Don't say that.
Enough of you, are there?
No map here. Okay. Another curl. Collection of wind. Deadly Embrace. Oh, this is the Garuda one. Enhances Garuda's iconic feat, Deadly Embrace, increasing both Embrace reach and Deadly Leap elevation. Cool. That's not what I meant to use, but whatever. Alright, can you fuck off?
Slow. Let's try.
Ow.
Guess we're ready.
These temple curls are kicking my ass. Somebody kill that fucking flower.
Too slow.
2,000 damage. Crazy. Where do I have to go? Oh, okay. I see. Alright. Who's about to jump me?
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
There.
There I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
The weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid?
Pride Mark.
What's wrong with its skin?
You don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
Thanks, boy.
Keep doing that too early. And that. This thing is kicking my ass.
Nice try.
I'll take care of that.
Nice try.
That was huge damage though.
I always hate this part.
It'll be over soon enough.
And that guy just keeps on fucking going. Alright. I'm just going to gun him down early this time instead of letting him trounce me over and over again. Okay, new moves. This fucking gun damage is just kind of crazy. I can't get over how much damage it does. He dies here now. Okay. Bilious scales. Since the time of the first Thanes, scales of the North's massive ground lizards have been used to create the light yet impenetrable armor worn by the region's champions. While these scales gathered from the corpse of Hreidmar are certainly both light and impenetrable, they are also covered in a treacly sludge that not only burns to the touch but induces severe headaches and nausea. A thorough scrubbing in the sea is recommended before use. Blind Justice enhances Ram's iconic feat Blind Justice, slowing time even further during feat execution while increasing speed at which targets are locked onto. That would actually make that much more enjoyable to use in my opinion, but I'm still probably not going to use it.
This place. It's frozen.
I'll have some chocolate.
Just like the surge.
Poor birds.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
Bogle, come here.
Fetch.
Hey, onwards.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
You see? Why is this place crumbling?
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Leviathan's always been a very angry icon, god, summon, whatever you want to call him. Still no map, no?
Tell me those aren't bombs.
I could, but they are.
Then why is it so cold in here?
Are you fucking serious?
It's over.
Kill these fucking bombs. Very hexam. Hooters.
have been like before the attack?
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Another one of these guys. Okay. Come on
Just
then.
let us pass. It's all right. We'll get through this.
Ow. No, I'm gonna deal with you in a minute. Getting on my nerves.
Last climb, then.
You look so sad when they're dead. Sitting on the floor. Ugh. Hungry butthole.
The fair.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... As if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
My sword.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me she's not as friendly as ours.
Nope.
My ancestors never warned us about this.
Peoples have left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed.
Timekeeper. Right, Smo. Some really slow wind-ups.
Why won't it yield?
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Jesus Christ. Ow. Couldn't see him. Where is it? Oh, there. Found him. That's enough of that. Get down, you pain in the ass. Oh dear. That's
come on.
Called for.
It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
Okay. Man, some of these boss fights in the DLC and the right towards the end game really jumped in difficulty. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's fun, but man, I didn't mean to do that. That was poor timing to try and do that.
It did. Let's not give it another chance.
I'm going to give him the biggest onslaught I possibly can in a minute. Stop doing that shit. here to watch this thing die. Come on, Toggle, fuck him up.
It's getting colder.
Not good.
How? I'm not sure how I'm supposed to deal with that. Unless it's just like a precision dodge, like, I don't see another way out of it. Oh, he's got his fucking health back. Okay, you can. It's such a small window, though, man.
It's getting angrier by the moment.
Jeez. This man means business.
Then we better cut this short.
get staggered, you bitch. Fuck that noise. Ow.
I needed that.
You quite done? Chill. Time to hit that semi-stagger.
Let's try.
Bitch, chill out. What are you doing?
Nice try.
Now. Fuck that up. Thank God for that. Man, that boy hurts. Just that one ability, man. If you did not hit that dodge, you were fucked. Enhances Shiva's iconic feat, Cold Snap, both slightly increasing the duration of Frostbite's ice trail and extending the input window for permafrost. Timeless Guard Brace. Heart of Iron beats alone through solemn oath our sins atoned. Northern Nursery Rhyme.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent pall of my ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Free once more. Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
It's happening, isn't it?
It is.
What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, your freight will handle.
Restore the flow of time. Surge. Its creator awoken. The surge howls in anguish as the maelstrom at its heart moves to swallow the world. Let's go. Been a while since we've had an icon fight.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Warriors. It's time for you to come home.
Let's do this. You again.
More of your playthings.
Oh, you're gonna be a pain in the dick, aren't you? Put in this kind of shit. Stop circling around me. Group up, you fucks. What are you doing? Close enough. Just don't. More. Gross. I don't like fighting these things. They're annoying. Oh, fuck me. Alright, come on everyone, group up. OP Leviathan stuff. Where is it?
Right. I heard you the first time.
us! Enough! Come on, then. No more hiding. Warriors!
There he is.
This isn't what I wanted! I only hoped you could forgive me.
Fucking eating me.
Let's go of me! That's right. Take it out on me.
Where'd he go? That was still gonna hit me, but I guess not. That's not good. Oh dear. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Okay. Give in, you big bitch. Big bit of fish bait. Come here. He's got a lot of health. A lot quicker than I give him credit for. One heal. Oh, no heals left. Man, so fast. Oh, I can't dodge that. Might be the first Icon fight that I lose. Maybe we can just back out of that apparently. This man fucking hurts. He's also got loads of health. Okay, we're here at least. Still. So much damage. I need to be counting the flashes, I think, for that. Stop it. Oh, that didn't do shit. Fucking hate that move, it's so annoying. Oh, I think I get it. It's like 3 flashes and then a bursts, I think. Man, I just cannot hit that timing. Face back, come here. Oh, I fucked it up again.
Tired, Leviathan. Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Let me in. How am I supposed to get through this thing? Jesus. Okay. Seas rise in 5, 4.
I'm running out of time.
2. Yeah, I get that, Clive. There's not a lot I can do about that.
Shit.
Did he just heal, or is he just fucking supercharged?
The village.
Well, that happened. Where's the attack?
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Stop it.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Okay, that was convenient. That's just not hitting him. He's counting down again.
I'm running out of time.
Did I? Oh, I didn't do it in time.
Shit.
Fuck. I think I basically just have to not get hit and just close the gap because.
No. The village.
Shoot her! I didn't even hit him. Oh. It's not doing anything, but. They run. We run. Man, that's annoying. I feel like I only got hit by one thing and it was enough to set the timer off, or like to knock me off track to get the damage in.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
That's not fucking hitting. I need to be right up against him for that to do anything.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
He goes to land. I still can't get him in time. What? What am I missing here that is...
Shit. No. The village.
No, I hit the button. Yeah. You can even heal through that and there's just get a game over. Man, like I really don't know what it expects me to do. Like,
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
no, don't do that. Good. Whatever.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
It's not a bad way to close the gap, I guess, doing that. But... Jesus.
I warned you.
Okay. Oh, that casual miss. Oh, I fucking dodged into it. Are you serious? Stop it. Stop moving.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
Well, I lived. I thought I maybe just had to outrun it, but apparently not.
Warriors! Warriors! How long can I keep this up?
Longer than we can from the looks of things. Yep, okay. Man, I love Leviathan, but this fight feels like it goes on a little too long. There's just something about this. I think actually, it's probably not that it goes on for too long. I think it's just it's got some moves that just feel a bit bullshit. Just feel extra difficult to dodge. I also think being up against the edge of the arena here is probably not the most helpful of things to be doing. Ow. Okay. 100% I hit the dot button there, but apparently not. Maybe I should just be using that to dodge his attacks, or like block the attacks. I'm trying too hard to dodge them. I just need to use the big shield attack, I think. It's probably the better way to do it. See when you're covering my screen in bullshit. Leviathan, what are we going to do with you? No. Stop it. My heels left. Okay. Fucking stagger, thank you. Jesus Christ. I don't even care if you are a baby. I'll drown you in your own ocean.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Oh, it's this big again. Well, fuck.
Garuda will be proud.
So either that ran out or you can't block that. Why's it got to be from here? wasted my fucking ability. There we go. Right down his gullet. No. Show yourself who's doing this. So maybe I do have to outrun this thing.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
You literally just move to the side of it. Why are you not staggering? Stagger, you fuck.
Wallius! Wallius! How long can he keep this up?
No, stop it. Stagger, you big bitch. changing the rules of the game just to suit you. Oh, that was impressive. I'll give him that.
Not this time.
What do you expect me to do about it this time, Ifrit?
If that's what you want. You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Yeah, the second one. Leviathan tamed. Is that about tamed? Pissed off, maybe. Water shard. The power of the icon Leviathan made manifest. The shard of crystal is wet to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Don't catch him. Just let him drop. And just spike him into the ground.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive,
I don't know how to thank you.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas?
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
I was not expecting that one DLC to be 5 hours long. Nah, it was good though. I enjoyed that. Haven signboard, silver penny. Am I back at the hideaway or are we still in Haven? No, I enjoyed that. Leviathan's abilities are very cool. The Leviathan fight I did enjoy for the most part. It was just some of the moves were a bit meh.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Motes of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Wallius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Tames the Tides. A new quest? You fucking serious, game?
It is good to have.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. Will that do you? Done. Will that do you? Done.
When you've decided what you want, just let me know. Well, if you're sure you need it, then I bid you good.
Well, seeing as there are now more side quests somehow, and we've still got the last quest, well, at least as far as I'm aware, it's the last quest, which if it's anything like any of the other major story points, it's going to be quite a long one. So I think we're going to have to come back to this tomorrow. Oh dear, I genuinely thought this would be like 2 or 3 hours. and then maybe we wrap up the ending. Nope, we've just crossed the 5-hour mark. We've still got, what, four side quests to do here? I guess I mean, there are a bunch of sealed areas. I'm assuming that's what's going to get unlocked. Hopefully they're just some cool fights, and then we can go back to the base game and then go and kick Ultima's ass. But anyway, yeah, that's going to have to do it for tonight. I guess we're doing a stream every day this week, 'cause fuck it. What I think I'm probably going to do is... obviously, tomorrow we'll be live. We will finish this game. I mean, I know I could make it easier on myself by not doing a bunch of the side stuff, but I do enjoy playing the game. So, and we've come this far, having done pretty much all of it. I kind of want to just finish it how we started it. So I'll be live again tomorrow, and we'll finish this story. And then tomorrow is Thursday. Friday, I will probably start Dragon Age on Friday. And then I think on Saturday, I will probably either do just Monster Hunter Beta, or, excuse me, or I'll do some of the beta and then some of Dragon Age, or vice versa. And then we'll probably spend most of Sunday just doing Monster Hunter. I think it's till Monday, I believe. I might be wrong in that, but I think it's just till Monday. And then, obviously from then on out, we'll carry on with Dragon Age until either we finish that or other stuff comes out. Either way, there's a lot going on this week, apparently. And I need more time in the day. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for the support. Hope you guys have enjoyed it this far. Yeah, seemingly one more to go, and then we'll be on to the next project. Also, hopefully, I know I've mentioned it several times in the last, 2 months, but I think my next big project, at least the first part of the next big project I'm working on in terms of videos, in theory will release, if not at the weekend, sometime next week, which I'm really excited to show you guys. It is only part 1, and it's going to be a several part series, but I'm excited, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Anyway, thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you all for the support, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.